is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Caruso with the bucket.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Now here's Maxey, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's Maxey. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here are the Thunder with the ball. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Here's Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Williams. Deflected! And now the Sixers on the break. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Caruso. Here's George. The 15-footer is good.
That's a tough shot for a lot of people, but PG makes it look easy.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Maxey. Oh, there's the alley! And an emphatic jam on the lob.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander launches a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. It's stolen by Maxey. It's George on the wing. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Knocks down the long J. George has got 7 points in the game.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey passes to Embiid. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 46 seconds left now in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. And here's Holmgren. Dort outside. From deep. Paul George pulls down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
The Sixers lead by 5. Lets it go from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so the first quarter is in the books. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
We've got Kelly Oubre. He's out there with Caleb Martin. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Williams from long range nails it from beyond the arc. And it's all knotted up.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Maxey surveys. Driving inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Maxey following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Drummond to screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Maxey. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Maxey's got 8.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Great touch from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Here's Maxey. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. He's got 10.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's McCain. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Into the lane. Pass to Maxey. Here's McCain. Back to Maxey. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daignault. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Philadelphia. So for Oklahoma City, just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wallace, right side. Outside Joe. Back to Jang. Oubre with a steal. And they're on the break. Deflects the pass. Dort with a steal. The three ball. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Sixers lead by 3. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Lugens Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Lowry. There's 39 seconds left in the second period. That won't fall. Can't drop his first one.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Wallace outside. Pass to Jang. Up and over Lowry. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
19 seconds left to play in the first half. Wallace with it. No points so far. 4 on the clock. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Lowry surveys the D. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. We've got Lugens Dort, Cason Wallace out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Williams, and it's Jang in at the power forward.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Here's Jang. Wallace outside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 9.
Yeah, Paul George not waiting around, wanting to get out in transition, run the floor, and become a dangerous weapon on the perimeter.
Wallace misses.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
George finds Gordon. The 3 is up. They get the rebound. Here's Yabusele. Here's the pick. 3-pointer. Gordon can't hit. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Jang, and it's Alex Caruso in for Joe. Now here's Caruso, pass to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Caruso outside. Over George. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's gotten his second bucket.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here's George. Goes back up. Martin outside. Here's Yabusele. Gordon outside. They set the pick. Launches it from deep. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Wallace. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game.
Just
something else, man. Wow.
And make it happen.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 2-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Screen by Embiid. Releases. Philadelphia, the rebound. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Here's Gordon. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
No surprise Embiid was all over that one. He's a tough guy to root out of there once he establishes position.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in, and a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Caruso. Joe's checked in for Dort. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Gordon can't hit.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Pass to Wiggins. The kick out to Williams. Puts one up from 19. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
A nice shot by McCain. 5 ticks left in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Gordon. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the playing with his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Martin in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Maxey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. It's George with the... Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Oubre, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey attacking. Out to Oubre. 5 on the clock. There's a screen. George passes to Maxey. Launches it. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Embiid's shot is good.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your Warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
And it's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. For 3, Maxey. Again, Maxey missing.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Dort against George. Outside Maxey. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth. Six on the shot clock. He gets it in there. Now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Williams on the wing. Inside. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work defensively by Oubre. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They trail by 7.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments. Loves coming through in the clutch.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. look to shoot it often from outside the arc, and the results have been outstanding.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses from close range. Huge moment here.
Have to stay calm in these situations.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. George for three, and he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. For three, Maxey. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic
Offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. Here's Dinwiddie, and Holmgren pulls it down. Now the Thunder with it. Holmgren with a screen on Irving. Here he goes. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Pulls it from the elbow. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Caruso with the ball. 5 to shoot. A second chance effort, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, though, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dinwiddie finds Davis, hammers the alley-oop through.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. The three-pointer no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Lively. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. And that'll tie this game up.
Well, you love the unselfish nature of Kyrie Irving. He understands it's his job to make the guys around him feel good and find them in their sweet spots.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Lively with the screen. They get it again. Outside for Davis. Thompson outside. Shoots over Caruso. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He's just beating everybody to the board, using his length, his skill set. The big fella Davis getting it done.
Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
How about the awareness from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Gets a steal, quickly turns it into a transition bucket.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Lively the pass to Irving. Out to Thompson. Unloads. It's not going to go for him. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder, leading by 5. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Inside, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Loads it up for Davis. Close the alley-oop.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
The Thunder shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Oklahoma City. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Mavericks trail by 9. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Then there's Christie. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Gafford. Pass to Prosper. And stolen by Jang. He lobs it up and finished off by Jang.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
The Thunder leading by 11. Now Hartenstein out to Wallace. Jang with a screen on Christie. Down low. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wallace. Carries it from three-point range.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Caruso. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Hartenstein passes to Caruso. Back to Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Dallas.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Back to Irving. Takes the 3. Again, Irving missing. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Over in the corner, Caruso. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Wallace against Christie. Wallace kicks to Zhang. Wallace outside. And even 3-on-3 break. And a wide open look for Irving. And the lead is down inside single digits. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. There's some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game pulling in the right direction. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Oklahoma City leading by 9. 1:39 left to play in the first half. Christie against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. Just 4 to shoot. Elbow shot. The Thunder with another miss. Mavericks trail by 9. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the second quarter. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out Doris a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Stolen by Washington. And now the fast break Exum with the ball. Williams with the steal. They could use a bucket. Joe, good. And the Thunder lead by 9.
That is a really pretty finish. Just gently dropped in the finger roll.
To the inside. Pass to Christie. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Here's Gafford. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Christie. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go court. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Mavericks trail by 7. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. On its way from Irving for 2. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Irving's got the first basket of the second half here for the Mavs. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left wing. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Just 5 to shoot. Great look, but off the mark.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's Davis. Lively a screen on Caruso. And finished off by Lively.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And good. as it just snugs right down through the net.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Loads it up for Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And the Thunder pushing it up now. It's deflected. Lively finds Davis. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Lively sends a screen for Irving. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
2 points, that one goes. And that's now 10 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving against Caruso. Irving dishes to Davis. Nice move. Davis doing his thing inside.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just strong inside. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Marshall's checked in. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Different look for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Dante Exum comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Williams in for Marshall. Wallace against Williams. Wallace outside. Williams, a screen on Williams to the middle. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
Jang, the pass to Wallace. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Davis. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Irving. Wiggins with the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. There's 1:26 left in the third. Here's Hartenstein. The Mavericks pull it in. After the screen on Chang. Into the lane. Here's Exum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for Dallas. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Davis. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Irving. Williams against Wallace. Now here's Williams. Not a lot of room. Count that bucket. Williams has got his first points in this one. Wallace looking for an opening. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. The kick out to Williams. inside. Clock at 4. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 5. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Wallace against Williams. Gafford sets the pick for Williams. Here's the drive. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Jang finds Wallace. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. That will count. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Thunder up by 5. And we'll be back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Johnson. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
In tight windows, you have got to be confident and on point. Spencer Dinwiddie, really good job in the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Loads it up for Davis. Taken away by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, and yes, it's good.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Lively with the screen. Dinwiddie attacking. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Boy, forget about keeping it simple. He went for the high degree of difficulty on that lay-in.
There's the pick. Over in the corner, Williams. It's stolen by Davis. Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Dinwiddie.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Davis, and they pick up 2.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Caruso against Irving. Lively a screen on Caruso. They grab their own miss. Out to Thompson. Pass to Dinwiddie. Lively sets a screen for Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And on the way from Irving for 3. Traps in the tray.
Boy, the shot clock near 0. There is no doubt Irving is connecting there. He seems very assured in low clock situations.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lively a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Dort. Irving against Caruso. It's stolen by Davis. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 9. Just 5 on the clock. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Caruso. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Dinwiddie kicks to Davis. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. In close, he hits it. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. 6 to shoot. It's tipped. Williams. And Davis sends it back. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So we see the Thunder get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. Now here's Dinwiddie. Lively with a screen on Conley. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. The 3 sinks the tray.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
And Edwards slams it in.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Irving against Edwards. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Thompson outside. Davis a screen from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Second shot opportunity. Throws it up high. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Thompson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Edwards. And that one drops. Edwards got 6 points.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Great recognition. Understanding that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break.
Now here's Thompson. Here's Lively. He can't hit that time. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Goes back up. Outside for Randle. Tries again. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Davis with a screen on Edwards. An open look for Irving. Again, the miss by Dallas.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
To the middle. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Edwards against Irving. To win the cold spell. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
From behind the arc. Edwards can't hit.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Irving looking around. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got a 9-point lead. Connects from downtown.
What a way to begin this game. dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And the shot's good by Irving.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Now here's Davis. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Thompson against Edwards. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dillingham. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the center position, locking down the middle.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Down low. Here's Davis. AD beasting down low.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Here's Christie. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Driving in, out to Thompson. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Offensive board, second chance shot, and finished off by Gafford as he lays it in.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Here's Dillingham. Pass to Garza. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Gafford.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. To the right side, Garza passes to McDaniels. Drains the triple. McDaniels gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Gafford the screen. Outside for Irving. Reid with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. First checked in for the Mavericks. Grimes comes in for Kyrie Irving. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Randall, he's checked in for McDaniels. Here's Christie. He's scoreless. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. 1:56 left to play in the second quarter. The shot. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Takes it inside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Dillingham. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. The three from Thompson. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Fires for 3. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
And this is Thompson's game. His coaches and teammates love seeing him shoot off the catch.
Yes, it's good. Randall's got 6.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Grimes. They set a pick. Pass to Christie. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Reed. Randall against Gafford. Shakes him. Here's Dillingham. Randall on the screen. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 12. Here's Christie. Still without a bucket. And he jams it home with authority.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And we finished off one half of play. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Dallas shooting their first free throw this game. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. Minot comes in for McDaniels. Now here's Dinwiddie. And stolen by Edwards. In transition. Pass to Gobert. Here's Garza. Back to Gobert. Now Edwards. Gobert inside. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. That's tipped.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
Edwards looking it over. Back to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Davis, a screen. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. He's off on that one. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Inside, Minnesota. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Lively. Yet to see a basket. Irving for three. Offensive rebound. Lively with the bucket.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Outside, Alexander Walker hits the trifecta. Alexander Walker's got 5.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Dinwiddie finds Thompson. Six on the shot clock. Pulls it from the top of the key. Outside for Davis. Second chance effort, and it's good on the lay-in. Give him 8.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Edwards against Thompson. Pass to Gobert. Nice move. Tipped. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And here's Thompson for 3. Counted from distance.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
Timeout. I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Randall comes in for Minot. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Here's Reed over Washington. Minnesota again missing. Mavericks trail by 11. Pass to Hardy. And there's the lob, and the dunk by Gafford.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Garza. High post Reed. Washington's there. Reed can't hit.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Right wing. Here's Hardy. DiVincenzo covering. Reed against Washington. And there's the drive. Pass to Gafford. No luck on that one. Minnesota leading by 9.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Washington, a screen on DiVincenzo to the paint. And Washington powers it through.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's Minnesota leading by 9. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Right side Reed. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Garza, and it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Fires the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Minnesota leading by 12. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Thompson. Edwards, a pass to Randle. They double Randle. It's stolen by Lively. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Dinwiddie. Now Irving. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. It's good. Minnesota has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Reed, a screen on Thompson. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Pass to Reed. Clock at 4. Now Edwards, defended by Thompson, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Mavericks trail by 10. Dinwiddie with it. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Reed for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
Gobert, that's good.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Lively with a screen on Edwards. Out to Thompson. Stolen by Reed. Edwards with it. Irving picks him up. Edwards, a pass to Randle. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Dallas now, time running out. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Dinwiddie. Lively finds Irving. There's a minute 34 left in the game. They get it back. Out to Thompson. Lively with a screen on Reed. Here's Thompson. Here's Lively. Pass to Davis. Dinwiddie outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:13 left in the game. Irving for 3. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Left side, Irving. Another miss by Irving. And Minnesota with possession here. At one point, they led by 16. Shot is good by Edwards.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Here's Davis, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
Both free throws good from Davis. And here's Minnesota now. 8-point game. Here's Edwards. Nice D from Thompson.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. There's the triple. For three, Randall fires in the triple. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy
How these teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Middleton in at the small forward.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Middleton can't get it to go. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Here's Green. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Lillard. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground. Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Lillard against Gobert. Antetokounmpo. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. 6 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Here's Edwards driving the lane. He gets that one.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on DiVincenzo. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Nifty move. Back to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Hits the three-point bomb.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible, incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go. This sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
And that one misses. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Oh, here's Edwards. He has 6. Garza. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Giannis drives in. Outside, Green. Middleton on the wing. McDaniels defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. Another shot. Fires to the pass to Gobert. Here's Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, that's just an assertive play by Giannis against tough defense, drawing the foul and still getting the shot off.
And he's good on the second. Minnesota with the ball. 4-point game. McDaniels finds Edwards. This one for 3. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Timberwolves leading by 4. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Damian Lillard out there with Pat Connaughton. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then there's Prince. And it's Jackson in a power forward. Takes it inside. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Lillard against DiVincenzo. Lillard looking around. There's the lob to Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. Can't get it to fall. And Randle has got the ball here for Minnesota. They lead by 4. Picked by Randle. Tipped away. Left side Jackson. Cranes the three-pointer. Jackson's got 5 now.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Mark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And they're running. And Randall throws it down.
In transition, Randall extremely mobile for a power forward.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Connaughton. There's the lob to Portis. And stolen by Miller. Here's Randall. And he converts the layup. Randall's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Lillard, the pass to Jackson. It's good. Jackson's got 7 points for the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Lillard against DiVincenzo. And Lillard kicks to Connaughton. Just 5 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
DiVincenzo shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Taurean Prince.
Wow, when DiVincenzo sees daylight, he does not hesitate at all. Strong move there.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Minnesota. Garza's checked in, and it's McDaniels in for Randall. Throw good, Damian Lillard. And Special K as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game. He definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper. You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
Pass to McDaniels. Now Dillingham. A floater. Here's Garza. Plays it up and banks it in. Garza's got 7.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard, the pass to Connaughton. Jackson kicks to Lillard. Pass to Prince. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Yep, that one goes in there.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Out to the right wing. Here's McDaniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 7. Julius Randle getting it done for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Edwards in at point guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Middleton looking it over. Wide open look. Minnesota with the rebound. Outside Edwards. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Reed. Now Randle, defended by Middleton. Pulls up. That's good from Randle on the assist by Gobert. Randle's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Green. Misses from close range.
Well, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Here's Giannis. They kick it out to Green. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Poked away. It's stolen by Edwards. Going inside. Outside for Randle. Back to Reed. Edwards looking it over. And so they foul intentionally. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
Randle, another bucket, continues to expand his offensive game.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And he gets it to go.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Middleton finds Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gobert pulls it in. And here are the Timberwolves. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Miller comes in for Naz Reid. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for McDaniels. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Green. The Bucks have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Buries the long-range jumper.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak. But I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Garza. Tries yet again. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Garza's got the lead up to 14 now for Minnesota. Here's Wright. Takes it off the glass.
Smart pass by Porter, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Wright. Now Portis. To the paint. Here's Jackson. The shot comes out. Good D by Miller. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Back to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Garza. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer is right on target. Garza's got 12.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Right, the pass to Prince. And Prince with the jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton is out there with Wright. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. Connaughton passes to Jackson. Oh, here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Miller finds DiVincenzo. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Jackson.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And an intentional foul right there. And
Timeout.
Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. A new lineup here for the Bucks. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Middleton against Randall. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
At the line for Minnesota,
That free throw good from Randall. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Bucks trail by 14, and that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. The three. Middleton can't get it to go. Gobert with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Tries the spin move. Middleton against Randall. Randall with the block.
Well, you can't go up weak against Randall, otherwise he's going to block.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive. Gobert with a screen on Green. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Stolen by McDaniels.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
And, fellas, he pulled it off to perfection.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 20. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Gobert gets the bucket.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Lillard outside. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Edwards. Gobert controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
No way, says Gobert. Saves the play and ends it on his terms.
Middleton outside. Fires the three. Rebound, Minnesota.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Timberwolves.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Over in the corner, Lillard. Stolen by McDaniels. Middleton against Randall. Over in the corner, Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Clock at 6. It's good from long range.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And here is McDaniels. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they...
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks.
Matchup like this.
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got George. He's out there with Joel Embiid. Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the 2. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Good on the shot.
Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. And here's Middleton. The 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Here's McCain. George. Great positioning on the putback.
You're usually not a huge presence on the offensive glass, but George attacks this time.
Lopez, the screen on Oubre. Middleton from the outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Maxey against Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Hey, get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Maxey attacking. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Lopez. Here's Green. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Here's Maxey. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. It goes. Jam that one home.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Lillard outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Lillard's got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give.
Maxey against Lillard. Pass to McCain, to the paint. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here we go, one-on-one. Now here's Lillard. And he drives in. Outside for Green. Antetokounmpo inside. Embiid covers. 6 to shoot. Green, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Here's Maxey. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. The three is up. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey against Antetokounmpo. Now Maxey kicks it to George. Pass to Maxey from deep three-point land. Lillard pulls down the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And so it's Milwaukee with it. It's a 3-point game. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Maxey, Caleb Martin out there with Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
For 3, Maxey kept alive. Drummond, pass to Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lillard against Maxey. Over to the wing. Here's McCain. Outside Maxey. Drummond with the screen. With the clock winding down.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Here's McCain, covered by Connaughton, and he lobs it up! Stolen by Jackson! And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. To the middle. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Jackson gets the bucket.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Maxey against Lillard. Maxey passes to Drummond. Here's McCain. Drops in the 3. McCain's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Out to the wing. Yabusele, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity. Oh, big finish.
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Pass to McCain. Shoots over Connaughton, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. McCain's got 5 points.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Lillard passes to Jackson. Lillard can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
1:33 left in the first half of this game. Here's Yabusele, pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. He's got 5. Tries the spin move. Back to Drummond. Martin outside. Lillard against Maxey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast. The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Here's McCain, covered by Connaughton. Here's Drummond for 3. Maxey. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Drummond's got 3 assists in the game.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Maxey surveys. Pass to McCain. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Connaughton finds Lillard. Here's Prince. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now just a 2-point 76ers lead. Here's Maxey. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Maxey's got 19 points.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
1 second left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Green out there with DeLon Wright. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Right outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis, a rim rocker.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Embiid, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Middleton from the outside. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Wright. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis Giannis with the dunk.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Right, the pass to Lopez. George with a steal. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Embiid a screen on right. George against right. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Antetokounmpo against George. Kicks it out to Middleton. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And he goes in for the dunk.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Wright finds Antetokounmpo. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Connaughton in for Green. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Back to Portis. It's Wright on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Gordon.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He hits the second from the line. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut. And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow. Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
For 3, Gordon. The rebound by Jackson. The Bucks trail by 5. Portis finds Prince. Right outside. Down low. Here's Jackson. Pass to Connaughton. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. 2 on the clock. Here's Wright. Misses off the right iron. Philadelphia leading by 5. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Connaughton against Gordon. Drummond to screen on Connaughton. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by Drummond.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Wright. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the... Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Antetokounmpo kicks it out to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, right side. 4 on the clock. Tries again. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Oubre against Green. From downtown, the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Maxey against Lillard. Three-pointer Embiid. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game. Out to Lillard. Middleton outside. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Martin.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Throws it up, hop the feed, the jam, Giannis.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Maxey against Lillard. For 3, George. Oh my, came close to a and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Paul George. At the line for 3.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Appreciate the report, Allie. That's good from George.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
And he makes all 3. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis driving in. Kicks it out to Middleton. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
To tie it up. Knocks it down from distance. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
Maxey, that's good.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Middleton passes to Lillard. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's Middleton on the wing. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Oubre passes to George. On the take, and the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Here's Middleton, and it's Middleton finishing it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. They gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
And he's going for the lob! And it's Lopez with the jam.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
Martin, pass to Embiid, and he sinks it.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Middleton looking around. And we've got 28 seconds left in the 4th. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
There's 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Embiid, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Money!
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Just a gutsy performance.
of attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Yabusele out there with Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Embiid pulls it down. Maxey against Caruso. Now, here's Maxey. Guarded closer. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Embiid with a screen on Caruso. And Embiid throws it down.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Hands it from downtown.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey kicks to Yabusele. 6 to shoot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George, and the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Yabusele. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the Sixers pick up 2.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Embiid kicks to Yabusele. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Here's McCain. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. A wide open look here for Caruso. And the shot falls short this time. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Kept alive, and another shot. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Maxey. Martin is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Philadelphia leading by 3. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And he drives in and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive. And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Wiggins passes to Caruso. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Hartenstein inside, covered by Martin. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Martin with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey, almost automatic at the strike.
And, Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. They're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Cason Wallace comes in for Wiggins. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Maxey. Lowry against Williams. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Martin with the screen for Oubre. Count the basket. And the 76ers lead by 7.
I could see that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office. Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one. Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Williams. Williams up on top. Back to Williams. Rebounded by Jackson.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And that one drops.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights when you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Williams against Lowry. 36 seconds left now here in the second. Drummond dishes to Martin. Banked in off the glass. Martin's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
Working in close to the rim. Martin knows how to finish strong.
Williams against Drummond. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And Williams drops them both. 19 seconds left in the second quarter.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And here's Lowry. Martin from outside. That shot is off. That'll do it for the first half. 76ers ahead. They're up by 10. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
We've got Chet Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Chang, and it's Alex Caruso. And it's Williams at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Love that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Williams, that's good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And so here is Philadelphia. The Thunder making the shot. And George kicks to Gordon. Embiid sets the pick for Gordon. Misses the 3. Thunder trailing by 10. Williams for three. Knocks down the three ball. Williams has got 12 points in the game.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Wallace against George. Wallace the pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Zhang with a screen on Martin. The shot by Williams, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Yabusele. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Group in here for the Thunder. Wiggins is checked in for Jack. Dort comes in for Cason Wallace. Topic is checked in for Alex Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Jalen Williams.
So much speed from Shai. Used it there to get by the defense.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now Holmgren after Eric Gordon's three-pointer that didn't go. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Drummond dishes to Martin. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the 76ers lead by 7. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Wiggins outside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Over George. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
On the wing, George, covered by Wiggins. Gordon against Dort. Left side, Gordon. From deep, George. Wiggins with some nice deep.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Topic. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Topic. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Thunder with some changes. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Zhang comes in for Williams. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Oubre is checked in for Paul George. Oh, here's Gordon. And it's Drummond with the jam.
I love it. It's eye contact with his teammate. The ball in great position. And Andre does the rest.
Here's Wallace. To the inside, here's Zhang. And that one's drained from the low block. Zhang's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with Martin. Then there's Gordon. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. And it's Gordon missing, and Mark Dagnall calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Jang, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Cason Wallace. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Dagnall talked to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, thanks. George passes to Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. The kick out to Williams. Floats it up for Holmgren. Here's Oubre. Maxey finds George. Martin with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, George. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. George with the bucket.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. The 76ers leading by 11. Outside, Maxey. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Pass to Oubre. For three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it back down to single digits for Oklahoma City. 76ers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Maxey kicks to Martin. Oubre passes to George. And Martin now top of the key. Martin with a screen on George. George. The 76ers again can't hit it. Thunder have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia leading by 9. George way outside. Embiid. And Embiid is right there.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Williams can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
George against Caruso. It's George on the wing. Outside, Martin. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Philadelphia.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession, we watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Fires away from way outside. Rebound by Williams. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business. Thank you.
Thompson fill out the wings. Davis out there with Derek Lively, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. It'll be the Mavericks off the tip, and the focus of both of these teams, offense. Doris, it's about putting points on the board in bunches.
BA, it seems to be a league-wide trend in many respects. There's so much conversation about how skilled these players are, the range shooting that you've got to deal with defensively. I think we've got to redefine the definition of good defense because these guys are so good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lively with a screen on Dort. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
Irving against Caruso. Goes up from the top of the key. From 10 feet away. Tipped. Dort with a steal. Caruso left side. Pass to Dort. Now here's Williams. Caruso with it. Back to Williams. Inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
And he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Irving. Lets the three fly. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso outside. Now Dort. Holmgren inside. He's guarded by Irving. Williams from long range. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Outside for Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To get back on track. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Lively. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. They now take the lead.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Irving against Caruso. Irving, the pass to Dinwiddie, and stolen by Caruso. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
And Doris, no doubt about it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Dallas. Pass to Holmgren. This one for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Dort against Thompson. There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. And that one's good. Davis.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Williams, a screen on Dinwiddie. Down low. And he can't jam it through.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Thompson finds Lively. Now Irving. Back to Lively. And stolen by Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Dinwiddie. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Thunder out in front, up by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Luguentz-Dort. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Jang in at the 4-man spot.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, big-time defender, and sends that one back.
Shot clock at 2. Pass to Davis. Joe grabs the miss.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Tries it from 16, and the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Mavericks trail by 5. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
There's a screen by Jang. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Irving for 3. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Hartenstein with a screen on Thompson. And there's the lob. Ooh, it's stolen away. And now the Mavs on the run. And the dunk by Gafford.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's the scoring. Right there, it's just passing.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Dort outside. Stolen by Gafford. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Pass to Davis. Back to Gafford. Here's Thompson. For 3. Hartenstein pulls it in, and Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Prosper comes in for Anthony Davis, and Dante Exum subbed in for Thompson. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Wallace outside. To the middle. Here's Caruso, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Irving for three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Wallace outside. Joe on the wing. Pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Wiggins. Just 4 to shoot. With the drive. Nice D from Gafford.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Yep, that one's good. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
27 seconds left in the first half. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. There's a screen to the inside. Pass to Hartenstein. Fires the three. Rebounded by Prosper. Here we go, one-on-one. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got his first 2 points.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition.
And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
I love to see when those shots go in. And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. The three from Thompson. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Caruso, a screen on Dinwiddie. Wallace's shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 5.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Hartenstein with a screen on Dinwiddie. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Mavericks trail by 5. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And he lobs it up to the rim. Irving, the pass to Davis. Puts up a 3. And Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got 5 now.
Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Wiggins with a screen on Davis. Here's Caruso. Outside for Dort. Caruso outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wallace. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Stolen by Thompson. Down low. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Washington's checked in for Anthony Davis, and it's Grimes in for Irving. Williams with the screen. Oh, there's the alley! Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
To the paint. Cuts off the pass. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
A minute 58 left in the third quarter of the game. Grimes, the pass to Washington. Here's Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Thompson, covered by Joe. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Klay Thompson so adept at using the pick and roll to his advantage. Takes what the defense gives him.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. Exum comes in for Klay Thompson. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Jang. Wallace outside. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Grimes. No points yet. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Washington a screen. And he lobs it up top. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
That is nicely done by Spencer Dinwiddie. Just getting the ball into the hands of a shooter.
Now here's Wallace. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Inside. Here's Jang. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Nine seconds left in the third. Here's Grimes. The offensive rebound. Gafford with the bucket. And now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Thunder leading by just 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. The Mavericks shooting a nice 50% for the game. Taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing.
Oh, Chet Holmgren, unreal!
And get up, Chet. Wow. The next unicorn with the fancy slam.
And that one drops for him. Dinwiddie's gotten 4 this quarter.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I loved is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Williams from long range. Lively grabs a miss.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Thompson. Lively passes to Davis to take the lead. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And for the Thunder, they're shooting it at 52%. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. 6 to shoot. From about 19, Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Davis with a screen on Caruso. Irving. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Well, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Davis with a rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Davis a screen. And he's going for the lob. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And stolen by Holmgren. Fast break. Here we go. Back to Caruso. Outside, Williams. To end the drought. Knocks down the triple. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. Those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
The 3 from Thompson. Oh, and Klay makes that 3 look so easy.
Well, big-time moment means big-time guy, and Klay Thompson delivers yet again.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got 4 rebounds in the game. Irving against Caruso. And a slam dunk by Lively.
That's just great savvy. In a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And Davis with the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Here's Irving. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Down low. Shot to stop the run. Money.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Caruso against Irving. From the high post. Out to Thompson. Outside Irving. Screen by Lively. Second chance shot. Williams grabs the board.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Irving. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. And that one brings them within one. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Williams, a screen on Irving. Wallace outside. And he drills the triple. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Thompson. Oh, yes! It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. An amazing finish. It doesn't get any...
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and...
matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Dinwiddie passes to Lively. Davis inside. He's defended by Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Irving looking over the floor and finished off by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Thompson outside. On the top of the key, and the jumper is on the mark. Thompson's got 5 now.
And this is Thompson's game. A lights-out shooter from basically anywhere on the floor.
Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Irving against Edwards. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Irving from long range. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
McDaniels kicks to Gobert. For 3, Edwards gets it to go from beyond the arc. 8 points for him.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Here now is Dinwiddie. After Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. Loads it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Minnesota.
Edwards. Outside for Randall. Has to Gobert. Edwards looking it over. No good on the triple. Mavericks trail by 4. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, it's stolen by Randall. Edwards against Irving. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Here's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Randall. And here's the fast break. Finished off the break. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break. That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Right side, Edwards. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. Thompson outside. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. And a miss there on the triple. Outside, Edwards. Pass to Randall. 2 on the clock, and it's good on the way in.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then it's Dillingham, and it's Garza in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Irving for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It's stolen. Davis with it. Defended now by Dillingham. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Reed the pass to McDaniels. With the drive. That one falls. McDaniels got his second bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Irving passes to Davis. Reed with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
That one goes. Count it. Irving's got 5.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Pass to Garza. Good on the shot. Garza's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Dillingham, defended by Christie. Dillingham, no good. Mavericks trail by 11. Pass to Christie. Davis surveying the 4. Now here's Gafford. Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. The putback. It's good on the putback. Gafford's got it back down to within single digits for the Mavericks.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice. really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Rando comes in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Dillingham. And then for Dallas, Washington's checked in for Davis. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Irving.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
109 left in the first half.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Christie, still without a basket. And the three off target. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Garza, driving to the basket. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 15. Here's Christie. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Christie against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Christie. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Washington passes to Gafford. Back to Washington. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside. Washington's got his first 3 points of the game. The three for DiVincenzo. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Then there's Christie. Then it's Thompson. And it's Grimes in at the 2. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pass to Irving. A 3-ball. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 8 points.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
Randall with the bucket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Clock at 6. Edwards passes to Reed. Comes up empty down low. Mavericks trail by 11. Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. Irving against Edwards. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And finished off by Lively.
And you know, for a score-first point guard, Irving is no slouch as a facilitator.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Fires for 3. They get it back, and Gobert kicks to McDaniels. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 9.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. Dinwiddie against McDaniel. Thompson outside. Back to Dinwiddie. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. It's stolen by Edwards.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. And now we've got the intentional foul. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Miller's checked in for Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Randall. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Dillingham subbed in for Edwards. And then for Dallas, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. P.J. Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Dante Exum in for Thompson. Alexander Walker passes to Miller. Shoots over Washington. And a beautiful finish by Miller. Miller's got his first bucket in this one.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Irving kicks to Exum. Keeps it alive. And staying with the play, Irving. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. To the paint. Puts the move on. And Miller with the lay-in.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Here's Irving. Washington with it. And it's Miller picking him up. Washington sets the pick for Dinwiddie. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's defended by Exum. Now Dillingham. Scoreless thus far. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 18, and we'll have the start. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Reed is out there with Miller. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dillingham, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Got a piece of it. Here's Dillingham. Dinwiddie covering. Mavericks trail by 18, and here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Back to Exum. Fires the 3. Drills the 3-pointer.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert is checked in for Miller. Randall comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Daniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dillingham. Then for the Mavericks, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Klay Thompson in for Exum. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. We'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Irving against Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. From 18 feet away. Hits the front of the rim and out. Mavericks trail by 18. Here's Irving. And he makes that one. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
But I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
McDaniels against Irving. Fader on the way. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. To the wing on the left. Randall against Thompson. And here's Gobert. The shake. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Timberwolves.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Over Thompson. Edwards can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
Assist goes to Lively.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards passes to Gobert. Reed finds Edwards. Gobert, the screen. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
And here is McDaniel. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. This game, thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ebb is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. And then it's Dante DiVincenzo.
Oh, what you say?
Wow!
My goodness. Come on now. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Lillard passes to Green. Lillard outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Well, that's just an assertive play by Giannis against tough defense, drawing the foul and still getting the shot off.
Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort. He gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
On the wing, Green. Pass to Antetokounmpo. D by Gobert.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Now Green. DiVincenzo covering. Lillard against Edwards. Lillard passes to Green. Kicks it out to Middleton. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Pass to Gobert. Here's Garza. Three-pointer. They get it back. Outside McDaniels. Here's Garza. Antetokounmpo covering. Shot clock at 5. Hits the three-pointer. Edwards got 16 points now.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
The Bucks trail by 9. It's Middleton on the wing. McDaniels covering. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Gobert with a screen on Green. And here's Edwards outside. The shot off that time. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Minnesota leading by 8. It's Edwards on the wing. Green covering. And Edwards slams it in.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. DiVincenzo with the steal. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards for 3. Here's Garza, covered by Lopez. Lillard against Edwards. 5 on the clock. Nice! Oh, big finish! Man!
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Antetokounmpo, right side. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. It's Minnesota up by 12. After this break, we'll be... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
To me, their physicality has been the thing early on that stood out. They're not settling for one and done. They're following their shots and getting a lot of putbacks.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Green out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Lopez in at the 5. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Connaughton in for Green. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Randall comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker, and he buries his first look. Now here's Lillard. No made baskets yet. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Lillard double team. On the wing, Connaughton, covered by Alexander Walker. Intercepted! Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it. Unselfishness from Lillard has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
Milwaukee shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Alexander Walker shoots over Connaughton, pass to Dillingham. Drives to the hoop, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Portis outside, 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target. Minnesota leading by 16. Here's Garza. Banked it in off the glass. Garza's got 5.
Unselfish, good vision, Nice dime by Julius.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Middleton is checked in for Milwaukee. Wright comes in for Lillard.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Milwaukee now. It's an 18-point game. Here's Middleton. Connaughton outside. Wright outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Miller. Over Jackson. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Portis down low. Reed defending. Jackson, the pass to Middleton. Doesn't go that time. Randall with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 18. After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, B.A. No earth-shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Wright, the pass to Portis. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his 1st foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the 2nd quarter. And here's Connaughton for 3. Drills it from deep. Connaughton's gotten himself going here. His 1st points of the game on the deep ball. It's stolen by Wright. Connaughton right side. Portis outside. 56 seconds left in the 2nd period. Clock at 6. Middleton passes to Portis. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Minnesota leading by 15. Randall is screen on Wright. For 3, DiVincenzo. They grab their own miss.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
Miller, the pass to Alexander-Walker. Tipped away and stolen by Middleton.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
No good.
Well, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
And so it's Minnesota leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back with you shortly. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Minnesota leading by 17. So for Minnesota right now, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at power forward. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
It's not easy to guard Middleton in pick and roll sets because he can beat you in a lot of ways. I mean, give him space, he'll pull it up. Stay up on him, and he'll thread the needle with the pass.
McDaniels, that's good.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Edwards with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Here's Garza. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Hits both from the stripe. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 13. Green, the pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, left side. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. And here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Green. Edwards, a pass to Garza. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
This is what Gobert is known for. His ability to swat shots away with ease.
The Bucks shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Minnesota leading by 22. It's Edwards on the wing. Give him 20.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Middleton's so good under pressure. He's always composed and under control.
Edwards against Wright. Edwards, the pass to Garza. Outside Edwards. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Minnesota shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Edwards. For Milwaukee, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Antetokounmpo is doubled. And here's Lopez from the arc. No good there. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Garza. Here's the 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Right outside. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota.
He's putting the team on his back. Incredible scoring performance thus far.
Can they get it? And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
Edwards with it. Middleton covering. And the basket by Edwards.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Right, the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Garza. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second personal foul. First team.
That free throw no good.
At the line for 2.
And he sinks the second. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Rollins in for Wright. And Minnesota calls time here. Damian Lillard's checked in for Rollins. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Garza. Julius Randle's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
DiVincenzo smartly getting into the defense there, drawing a foul inside while taking the shot. That's a smart offensive play by DiVincenzo.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside for Green. And he lobs it up to the rim. Randle with a steal. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Green for 3. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 20-7 run.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands.
Yeah, he wanted credit for the basket and the assist on that one.
Connaughton finds Portis. Here's Prince. 4-3. On target from range.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the rewards you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving. An open look on the jump shot there.
Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. From the arc. The shot misses. The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in total control, up by 29 going into the break. Really. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you got a big guy that can pass.
Second personal foul.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Taurean Prince is out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's Green. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Stolen by Reed. All alone on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Edwards looking it over. Reed against Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Outside Edwards from the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Edwards has got 9 points here in the second half.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota?
They've made the offense uncomfortable, creating turnovers with the defensive pressure and cashing in on the other end.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break, because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
The Bucks shooting it at 52%. Here's Antetokounmpo. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
His size and length and touch make Giannis one of the best finishers in the paint.
And Edwards, here we go. Outside Reed, takes the three. And they get it back. Here's Randall, going inside. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Edwards against Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Lillard outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. Lillard outside. Pass to Green. To the middle. Here's Lopez. The shot, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Middleton. Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Here's Randall. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Outside for Randall. Pass to McDaniels. No good with the triple. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down. Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Putting that stanchion to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
And here's Edwards. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
In the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Middleton. And Lopez has it in the corner. Middleton on the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Giannis. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Middleton outside. Back to Lillard from the arc. Maxey grabs the miss. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
76ers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. The deep 3 from George. The rebound by the Bucks.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now, here's Maxey, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Maxey. In the corner, George with it. Kicks it out to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Back to George. Shoots the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. The shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Here's Oubre. Milwaukee with the rebound. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Now, here's Maxey. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
Here's Giannis. Green dishes to Middleton. Back to Green. He takes it in. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
George up top. Guarded by Green. Kicks it out to Maxey. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 9.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Hits it down to Middleton. To stop the run. Misses at the rim. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey against Lillard. For three, Oubre. Another three for Philadelphia.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Hold on to those paper planes, everybody. Diplo is in the arena tonight.
And a happy Diplo at that, out here watching his Sixers in control.
And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Jackson is out there with Prince. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard. Poke loose. Here's the break for the finish. Throws down the breakaway jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Martin with the bucket.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Bucks trail by 11. Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Lillard against Maxey. An easy 2 points on the layup. Maxey's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers. Here's Prince. And the dunk by Prince.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Martin wide open, he fires, and again it's Philadelphia.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Jackson finds Lillard. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Out left to the wing. Here's McCain. He's defended by Connaughton. McCain's shot is off. Bucks trail by 11. Lillard the pass to Jackson. And Lillard kicks to Jackson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense overcommitted.
Here's Maxey. Off target at the rim. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Lillard. Prince wide open. Off target from three-point range.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Maxey in the corner. There's 1:26 left in the first half of the game. Martin from outside sinks the triple. Martin's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Kicks it out to Lillard. There's the drive. Missed inside. The 76ers leading by 13. Here's McCain. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Here's McCain. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Maxey. Over Lillard. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And Prince with the jam.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Maxey against Lillard. Maxey looking it over. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Nice shot by Yabusele.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Joel Embiid out there with George. Then it's Martin. Then there's Gordon, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Right, the pass to Lopez. Giannis kicks to Lopez. Right against Martin. And to Kumbo inside. And the shot is good. Giannis has got 6 points.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive.
Oh, wow! That is powerful.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
For 3, Middleton. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. George sets a screen for Gordon. Lob pass to George. It's stolen by to Kumbo. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Back to Giannis. Outside, Green. He's looking for Giannis and finds him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
And how about the anticipation? Just sniffed that one out, knew exactly when to make the move. And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, DA, thanks. Gordon kicks to George. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
A shot by Middleton, wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Green. Drummond with a screen on right. And here's Gordon from outside. And the 76ers get it back. And he goes in for the dunk.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Portis, the pass to Connaughton. Here's Jackson. And he lays it straight in. Jackson's got 5.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Gordon kicks to Drummond. Back to Gordon. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Connaughton passes to right. Back to Connaughton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
76% from the line a season ago.
That's good from Connaughton.
2 shots.
That one misses. The 76ers leading by 15. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McCain. Guarded by Prince. Clock at 6. Here's Yabusele. Count that one. He's got 9.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
The finish, a huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And so it's the How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the 4th quarter. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the center position.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Green dishes to Lillard. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. No good on that one. Good D by Embiid. They get a hand on it. Lillard with it. Maxey covering. And Green gets it to go.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on George.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
No luck that time either. The 76ers leading by 16. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre, defended by Middleton. Embiid inside. Lopez is there. Embiid inside. Lopez covering. Embiid no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. George with the ball. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Oubre. Back to George. Outside, Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. Embiid with the screen on Lillard. Oubre on the wing. And here's George for 3. The offensive rebound. And there's Oubre putting it right back in. And the 76ers lead by 18.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Rebound by the 76ers. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. From downtown, Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. Bucks trail by 18. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. Maxey against Lillard. Outside for George. Inside, here's Embiid. Oubre outside. And Embiid throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Giannis inside. Defended by George. And the dunk by Lopez.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the 76ers.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Outside, Green. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
And with the height to see over the defense, the eyes to spot the open man, Giannis continues to flourish as a facilitator.
Maxey against Lillard. Left side, Maxey. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Another miss by Maxey. On offense, here are the Bucks. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Down low, shoots. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily, even early on in this one. And thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the baseline. Joel Embiid with the board.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Maxey against Caruso. From the high post. Out to the right wing. Here's Yabusele. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Williams with the screen. To the paint. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And stolen by Williams. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. It's tipped. Here's McCain. Pass to Maxey. To the inside. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
And stolen by Williams. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket. So let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
And Allie, thanks. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. They set the screen. Down low. Yabusele. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, B.A. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league in 2 steals per game. What a season.
Here's George, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Now here's Maxey. .44 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside, Williams. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game. Maxey with it. They set the pick. He takes it in. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Sixers on top. They lead by 3. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Caleb Martin. He's out there with Kelly Oubre. Maxey out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I had this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Ryan, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Dort for 3. Oklahoma City gets it back. There's the 3. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got 8.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
And Maxey, here we go. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Lou Dort picks one up. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in a game is add more time to the clock.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, and he buries his first look.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
76ers trail by 3. Martin a screen. For 3, Maxey. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Misses the baby hook. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Jang. Maxey covering. Shot is up. Jang gets the bucket. And it's a 5-point Thunder lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And Philadelphia making a change here. Jackson is checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Cason Wallace.
That's a clever play by Reggie Jackson, just knowing when to maneuver himself into the D and draw the foul.
Good on the second one. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Jacks up a 3. Sure, from 3-point range.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Driving inside. Martin outside. There's a screen. Up again. He can't get that one to fall. Oklahoma City has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Pass to Jang. Back to Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. Here's Wiggins. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Martin, left side. Outside Oubre. Over to the left wing. Here's McCain. Watched by Wallace. Martin outside. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Philadelphia with another miss. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Now here's Wallace. Shoots from 14. Can't get it to drop.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
And the first half now in the books. Thunder out in front. They're up by 8. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And get ready for the fans half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up that shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall, starting the second half. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. George against Dort. George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Martin outside. George with it. Dort defending. To the middle. Gabaselli. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
So Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Sends it home from three-point land.
And they run the pick and roll right there to perfection as Gordon gets the shot to go.
Williams from long range. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. for three. George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming at you, so a thorn in the defense's side.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Gordon with it. Guarded now by Williams.
A great pass from Gordon there, leading to the assist.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. They've led by as much as 10. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low. Here's George. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Tries to save it. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Gordon down low. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Shot is good by Gordon.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Martin takes it in. Here's George. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
So both teams changing it up here. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. There's the triple. And it's Martin with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
1:57 left in the third quarter. There's the drive. And a two-handed jam.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting.
Caruso with the bucket.
You know, all the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Here's McCain with the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And he can intimidate. He comes from the elbows, he attacks the offensive glass, and he gives you second possessions.
There's a screen by Jay. The baseline Jay. Jump shot is good. Wallace has got 5 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Nice change of speed from Gordon on the drive to the hoop. Love that aggressiveness.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in the third. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Joe. Williams a screen on Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Joe penetrating. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams' shot is good.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Now here's Gordon. Watch by Wallace. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gordon outside for the lead. Drummond and the tip in on the offensive boards. Drummond's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And time to step away quickly, but Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The 76ers shooting it well at 59%. We've got Caleb Martin, Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Substitution on the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey to take the lead. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. And the Thunder shooting around 53%, a nice number. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
The offensive rebound. Oubre finds George. Martin up top. He's guarded by Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. No good off the back of the rim. Maxey's gone, just 3 of 10 shooting from the field. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Another shot. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. He drops it from range. And the Thunder lead by 3.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
George passes to Embiid. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey attacking. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. George defending. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit to the paint. Here's Holmgren, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Throws it up high, and George with the jam.
It's hard to read Paul George ahead of time. You don't want to give him any clues as to what you want to do defensively, and he operates so well in the pick and roll.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. George outside. Maxey on the wing. Back to George. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Maxey, here we go. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Maxey surveys. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
George hits them both.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Outside, Williams. Uncovered. Paul George pulls it in.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Money!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Williams. Outside for Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. For three. No good from three-point range. And he commits the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Good on the first. And that makes it a three-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a four-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And no doubt, they've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Now Drummond. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one.
In this game, that matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Irving for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
You know, Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Basket counts.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Irving against Williams. Thompson outside. Lively finds Thompson. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort a screen on Dinwiddie. Outside, Dort. Oh, good with the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Davis with a screen on Dort. And Thompson kicks to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, this is a point guard who can flat get off the floor. Dinwiddie using his vertical to his advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Hartenstein. Dinwiddie with the steal. Inside, here's Thompson. Outside for Davis. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Lets the 3 fly. And Davis pulls it down. The Mavericks leading. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 5 now.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
It's stolen by Davis. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times. That's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. Yeah, David, he is fearless. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Spencer Dinwiddie picking up that last basket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Holmgren on the follow.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Williams in the post. He's covered by Thompson. Dort with a screen for Holmgren. Wants to get it over to Dort, and does. And the shot goes in.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared. Catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Irving against Williams. Now, here is Irving. He's covered closely. Davis with a screen on Williams. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Holmgren with the steal. 1 second left. No good on the shot. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Jang in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. To the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Now, here is Irving. He has 7, and the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Christie. To the inside. Joe finds Jang. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Irving, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Irving's got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Joe. Fires from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And there it is for him. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Here's Irving. It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Chang. Into the lane. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Dort against Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And he'll get a head of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Alex Caruso is checked in for the Thunder. Cason Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Kyrie Irving. Williams can't hit. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Christie. He has yet to score. Takes it inside. Second shot opportunity. Gafford finds Powell. Here's Christie. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Locked up there for Powell. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. To the middle. Williams inside. Powell's there. Williams can't get it to go. Here's Christie. Misses the baby hook.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Here's Wallace. Back to Jang. No good. That would have tied it.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Thompson from long range. The Thunder pull it in. 34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Jang, a screen. With the drive. Joe can't get it to go.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Christie against Williams. Here's Christie. Swiped it away. With 2 seconds left. Joe, good. Joe's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Joe, covered by Irving. Joe passes to Wallace. 4 on the clock. Here he goes. It's tipped. And now the fast break, Irving with the ball. And stolen by Caruso. Always with the ball. Defended by Dinwiddie. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Wallace.
And they're just doomed if they keep letting him post up like that.
You've got to deny the position to afford them no opportunity at making that entry pass into the post.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Chang. Dort, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. And Dallas with a change here too. Exum's checked in.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here we go. Davis, the pass to Lively. And here's Exum. Right side, Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it loose. Mavericks leading by 6. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Got it. Nice one there from Exum.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
You're not sure what that was about. Talk about a brain cramp.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Thunder, Kenrich Williams comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Aaron Wiggins is subbed in for Alex Caruso. Dwight Powell's checked in for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford comes in for Davis. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Dort against Irving. With a screen on Dort. 6 to shoot. Irving misses. Thunder trailing by 7. We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. Inside. Powell with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Irving. Powell sets a screen for Irving. Second chance shot, and it's good for 2. Irving's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein comes in for Williams, and it's Williams in for Wiggins. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Mavericks. Christie comes in for Spencer Dinwiddie. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Nobody near Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The third quarter comes to a close. Mavericks lead by 5. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. The guard pair form, Gilgeous-Alexander and Williams. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Lou Dort, and it's Holmgren in its center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Irving passes to Lively. Dinwiddie up top. On its way from Irving for 2. Dort grabs the miss.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Clock is at 3. Hartenstein with the screen on Dinwiddie.
Not just a threat on offense, Dinwiddie is a fantastic defender, takes advantage of his speed and his reach.
Dort against Irving. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Sinks that one from the post. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and finished off by Lively.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Irving against Holmgren. Lively a screen on Holmgren. Here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Mavericks leading by 9. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And Davis now top of the key. Pass to Dinwiddie. Floats it up for Davis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
To the inside, Hartenstein. Outside, Dort. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a defensive effort from Spencer Dinwiddie. The wingspan and the hustle create these steals.
Williams looking over the floor. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Dallas.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in. Some of the best breaks in the league.
Hartenstein with the screen on Irving. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Lively inside. Thompson sets the pick for Davis. The tray. And Thompson is good for 3. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Dallas.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Irving against Hartenstein. Here's Irving. Offensive rebound. Here's Lively. And he banks in the layup. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled. Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg